Alright. Yeah. Alright. Change the audio a bit. It should be better now. I had a filter on that might have been causing some of the quieter audio not to come through for you guys. But it might be a bit louder now, so I turned it a bit more down. Hopefully, it's all good for you. But anyway, Disco Elysium. Heard of it. It sounds good. I saw some memes of it. And it was pretty much just a picture of a bearded man in pain. And I heard some of you guys told me it was good. So you know what? I had to check it out. And so far, it looks like I'm tripping balls. I don't know what the hell an Elysium is. But, yeah, let's just go into this. Oh, what the fuck? Select archetype, tinker, extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows some interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Wait, what? Intelligent, your capacity to reason, psyche, power to influence yourself and others, physique, how your body's built, motoric, how well you move your body, sensitive, very psychological. Magnetic personality type, but unstable. Might begin to lose his mind. Oh, that seems to be the create your own. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. Oh. Plus the Inland Empire. This seems to be the most most me. I like this one. Unstable, but I want to make my own guy, cause let's be fair, we all want to do that. Wait, what? Oh, terrible, this way, and wait, what? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it's to reflect how my which that is. Okay. Oh, 0. Wait, can I do that? I don't think I can. Sensitive, how emotionally intelligent you are. All right, I'm gonna be. I'm a genius. I can't. I'm an empath, okay? And as an empath, I can tell when I punch you in the face, you are hurting. Alright? You're in pain. Is this a good build? I don't know how this game works. It said it's a detective game, so I have no idea how to adjust. If I were like... If you told me, this is Baldur's Gate, I might have to... I would allocate this a bit different. But, good, terrible, motorics. I will be a jack of one trade. I can tell when I'm punching you. You're hurt. I can feel how painful it is. So it's like I'm punching myself. So who's the true victim here? I say to the guy I robbed in an alley who's bleeding on the ground. Next. Signature skill. Oh. Game? Oh. Okay, thank God. I was gonna be like, hey, where are you going? I can't read that. Capacity to reason, encyclopedia. What's that? Call upon you and all knowledge produce fascinating trivia. No. Hand-eye coordination. Ready, aim, fire. Okay. Reaction speed. Empathy. Understand others. Work your mirror neurons. Maybe. Drama. What is this? Play the actor, lie, detect lies. Ah. Well, I won't be able to lie at all. Unite the corps. Connect to station 41. Understand cop culture. Nah. Charm men and women. Play the puppet master. Suggestion. Oh, I got the rest. Is that what I'm getting? Hell yeah. Wait. What the total? Set signature. Victimar. Wait, can I get more than one signature? No. Would be weird. What is with the ones here? I don't really get it. Hard, half light. Let the body take control, threaten people. Wait, let the body take control, threaten people. That seems something I can do. Shivers, raise the hairs on your neck, tune into the city. Electrochemistry, go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs. Hell yeah. Intimidate the public, assert yourself. Hell yeah. Evolution, hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Inland Empire, hunch and gut feelings. Dreams in walking life. That sounds like I'm just hallucinating. Hell yeah. Wait. Set signature. Oh, okay. Wait, is there like a... Okay, let's say I want to take 2 of these. No. Okay, that makes sense. What is this? Composure, straighten your back, keep your poker face. Interface. Master machine, pick lock, pockets. Sneak under their noses, stun with an immense punch. Nee. Shrug off the pain. They have to hurt you more. Why am I... Schizophrenia! Yeah, that seems that's my favorite skill. Yes. I am schizophrenic. By choice. The Furies are home in the mirrors. It's their address. The clearest water is deep enough. What? Oh god, is this game gonna have a lot of reading?
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness.
Oh.
Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Ancient reptilian brain. Well, that is a depressing start.
Ever.
I have to don't do anything anymore. Am I dead?
Never, ever.
Simply keep on non-existent. Never ever. Never ever ever?
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Simply keep on non-existent. Thank you, Beetlejuice. I'll keep on slipping.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
Was that about the ex something? What was that about the ex something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Okay.
There. No ball of meat. No light in the formless nothing. Just nice women.
How about you cough up more of that sweet oblivion, baby? Come on, with the ancient reptilian brain.
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Let's get up. I like pain, burning light, and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. Nah, Alonso, let's go.
All right. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Oh yeah, sleeping. Look, there's. I am tired of being this type of animal, and who? Look, there's. What the fuck? Let's visit the ancient Zero home.
Great choice, Elder One. It has always been like this, and it always will.
Wait, no, I need to belittle myself a little. Nah, don't stop. Keep on singing me. Sing me the song of death.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation.
No. Just no. No, don't let Meat Man take me.
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it.
Uh-oh.
The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Oh no. And it want to see an Elysium?
You can take it. You're a champion.
What? Volition? Oh wait, succeed? You're total. Wait, did I roll something? Mother help me, there's a head attached to my neck! And I'm in it! Stop, I don't hear anything more about this sensation. Take me back to the forest, disappointed nothing! Mother help me! There's a head attached to my neck! And I'm in it!
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
What the fuck is happening? What is this? I'm just started the game, and what the fuck? Why am I in the dark, just sleeping, and there's screaming that my head, there's a head attached to my neck, and I want. Help me! Someone cut my head off! It is trying to murder the rest of me!
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Open your eyes. Uh-oh. Oh, come on! I'm starting like this again! Can I start one game not being homeless? Or at least having a very shit one? Oh my god, is this me? Well. Oh, it's... Oh wait, okay, now I can walk. What is this? This medium-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Okay. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Tap to hold highlight. Oh, well, that's handy. Give me some pants, for fuck's sake. Oh my god, you're... What? Oh god. Pants. Oh yes. My god, this game looks awesome though. I do like this. Oh my god. Oh my god, I look like I belong in fucking this world of mine. What the hell?
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Reception here and fish them out.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay. What? Is that different parts of my brain talking to me? Is that a very cool way of doing it? Can I get my Like my tie.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Yeah, I want the horrific necktie. Give it to me.
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Savior of Fear. What? This is a void check. You may retry it. What check are we doing though? Always loses, always wins. Oh, okay. So, oh, okay. No, it wasn't too far off the Baldur's Gate allegory then. What is Savior of Fear? What stat is that? Okay, I'm just thinking. Baldur's Gate. So what stat is? I don't know. Let's roll for it.
You reach out to grab the
Ah,
tie,
fuck.
but what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain. Doom comes over you.
Well, what is this? Just a middle-aged man in his 40s? What the hell? Grab my chest.
This is bad. Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving.
Oh god, I hope there's not combat in this game, because if this is the guy I'm gonna fight with, he's gonna die the second he's getting punched if he can't even get a fucking tie down from a ceiling fan.
For quite a long time.
Oh, okay.
Still ongoing.
Oh,
Now is a good time to start worrying.
what the fuck? Did I get a heart attack from...
Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
Pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt.
Why did I do that
It's easier
first?
to reach the tie now.
Yeah, yeah, even it is standing still, but oh my god, is this fan +3 for the fan? Okay.
Oh no, it's happening again. You didn't catch it, and now there's a numbness in your left arm, plus half your chest.
I might as well go for it.
It's even
Oh, wait.
worse this time. Maybe you should stop trying to catch the tie.
No, fuck you.
Still happening. Definitely worse than the last
It is
time.
my fucking tie.
Finally, the stabbing recedes. You could try doing it again to see how painful it gets, but you would probably die.
Don't give a shit. Give me the fucking fan. Locked, grab the tie. Wait, what? Skill pussy decided to open this white check. Wait, what? Pull on the fan. Will that just turn it on again?
The switch must be broken, because
Oh.
nothing happens. The air in the room is starting to feel like vaporized urine.
My god, my life is miserable. Pull on the light bulb.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. It's just a little hangover-induced photosensitivity. Don't overreact.
This is so funny and an interesting way of having different parts of your of a human talking to itself. I like the dialogue so far. I like that it actually reads it for me. I need a break from reading a lot of stuff. I'm not used to it. How to get dyslexia, please bring it on.
Little black spots dance on your retinas. It's almost pleasurable.
I'll leave. Fucking Christ. Okay, oh wait, is that my... What's that? Come over here. Your loot. I want loot. Give me that. Shoe. Yes, take it. I have shoes now? Oh yeah. Man, what the hell? I'm looking like Shaggy. I'm just barely alive. What the hell? Don't leave the faucet running. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet licorice. Oh god. Alcoholic. Wear shirt. Do I wear a shirt at least? Thank god. What's this? Does not open. Mirror. Where's my portrait, by the way?
Hangs above a bent and
So
broken
weird.
sink In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Pure discharge of masculine energy. I mean, there's not a wrong way to describe that.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Really? Nothing?
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge,
Bro.
world-ending proportions.
Oh, I am an alcoholic. It isn't even worse than being homeless, really. Because homelessness can be solved with money. And alcoholism, it's solved by will, and this guy doesn't look like he has a lot of it, because he's dying from getting a tie down from the ceiling fan. Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards
Am I gonna
the
die from
surface
this?
of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Maybe I should watch it first. Make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What? What's wrong? Seriously, like, what is wrong with my face?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Well, at least my tongue is okay. It's like it still tastes the sweet savior that is liquor.
It's not.
Oh.
It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
Well, I'm sorry.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
Oh, fuck it. I'll have to mirror.
Behold.
Oh! It's... Oh, God! You know, not that bad.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
It's just my... This is the most dramatic fucking wake-up, like, morning routine I've ever seen in my life. Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. This is a face of a late-stage alcoholic. Yeah, that's just the truth.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I have no idea why it's there. It's just this.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Scaring myself?
You couldn't stop if you wanted to. It's neurological.
Fuck. You know what? Fuck you. Keep making the face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
Fuck
What
no.
does it even mean?
No.
What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
I do think it looks suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. Oh, fuck no. I mean... Yeah, I'm instantly not vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off to, a sad, has-been kind of way. There's no charm to it. It's the expression of pain. No, I'm trying to be sympathetic. You know who I am. Dying.
There might have been 10 years ago.
Oh God.
It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
10 years ago. Okay. Low. Electric chemistry attempt to make the expression from happening. You dip into your mind to locate the source of the expression. Electrochemistry. This, you know what? This is what happens when you just do like me and just pick 2 skill sets to be the master in, and then suck at everything else. Okay, well, I gotta try, right? I'll just attempt to stop making it happen.
It's too late.
Oh.
Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
Okay. What about think about why I'm doing it though?
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past.
Oh.
That's all you know for now.
I mean, it doesn't seem to be like a punishment for failing that, so I'm just gonna keep trying. Well, when I get some points back, I assume. Well, I guess I'll let the mirror be for now. At least I can see myself. Oh god. Why is my door knocked down? Oh well, I have something in my inventory. Well, yeah. What is that wide? 1 plus Motor X. Did I have that? How did I get that? -1 suggestion. +1. Oh, I don't know. I don't know a lot about this game. I don't know why I chose to play as a character that I made. You know how it is. You know how it is. Shouldn't have done it. I did. All right. Oh, now I look like a normal human being. I'm throwing a snazzy with it.
Hello, officer.
Hello.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Turn your bloated face from her beauty. Just keep walking. Officer, am I a military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer. Right?
The young woman shakes her head slowly.
Okay, Chief Technical Officer?
No. You're a police officer, sir.
Shit.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
All this time?
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that, if I may ask?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Yeah, try the expression. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physical. Oh my god. Am I gonna do it? Am I really that dumb? Am I really gonna try to flirt with the first woman I see? The second I woke up from an alcoholic slumber. Oh yeah.
Try the expression. Come on, why are you still doing this?
I'm at that store, bloated. I got her. I'm still the longing every stop.
Alcohol raises testosterone levels, especially in men. The levels remain elevated after inebriation ends and the pain begins. You seek comfort. It's only natural.
Oh, thank God. Finally, somebody understands.
She puts out her cigarette.
Oh, okay. Goodbye.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Oh?
And now, it never stops.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Shit. Well, I gave it a shot. I mean, the game told me it was a success, but I... You know... Ain't no way you're pulling this off. So she left a nice, long, stubborn ashtray. Still smoking. I'm desperate, can I... Yeah, no. The end is March, the year is 51. Okay, what's that mean? Open up, it's the fucking police! Yeah. This would be really creepy, just like opening. You know what? I'll try.
The door is closed.
I just talked to her, so it would be very. And she went to her room, but I guess I'll knock.
There is no answer.
Fair enough.
A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Swallow the emotion, man. Come on, don't. Look. Shoot your shot. I always say, but when you missed, you have missed. All right. The bullet ain't coming back to the gun to shoot again. Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
Yes. I'll fucking leave. Jesus Christ. What is this? You can in this non-satirical newspaper. Yeah. Okay. But wait, I can run. Wait, what?
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it.
What?
The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It wants smokes.
Am I a smoker?
Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma? You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
But she broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all.
Brother, my body's barely functioning. It ain't even fucking getting a tire down from the ceiling fan. I'm pretty sure just adding smoke into my lungs will not help my physical health at all, but sure.
Or you could not do that. No one is making you.
I should not do that. I'll think about it. Yeah, I'll pretty much what I'll do.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time. And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them.
No.
Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Oh, okay, well that is, you should have led with that, buddy, because, I'll do anything for bonuses. Find smokes and smoke them. Therefore, cigarettes and then smoke them for those massive bonuses. Find a pack, put it in your hand, equip it in held, smoke them, and the smokes will do the rest. Yeah. Oh well, that sounds dope, but, rentals, yeah. What is this? Something on the table. Yeah, well, what the fuck is it? Money, yoink. Well, I guess I go out here then. Oh god. That's bright. Smell of sea makes it dizzy. Well, sure. What? Gust of Brewery, the wind washes over you.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Oh wait, oh, did I only have one shoe? Bruh. Why, these just not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are.
That's fair. How do they fit?
Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Oh, that's good. Well, it's a pretty game though, gotta admit it. If I wanted to go there, okay. Yeah, I wanted to see if clicking on it will make him find a way to get it or something like that. Alright. Well, he can run, so... Okay. What kind of setting are we in? Where the fuck am I? Because I don't know nothing about this game. Am I in the, like, the 50s? Am I... Okay, it did tell me I was in the 50s, but does that mean, like... I mean, like, sci-fi... That, you know... 50s could mean, like, 3050, like, that's doesn't really... That year is a bit different from what I'm thinking of. Buddy.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter,
Look, Bruce Wayne.
inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach,
But
he
if
gives
he was
you
a disco mod.
sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes.
Not Bruce Wayne, Bruce
Even
Banner.
now he's
My bad.
purposely ignoring you.
Huh? That was the stain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you. Oh, something tells me you do not like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero.
Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
Alright, Mr. Cafeteria Manager, tell me, what did this great hero do?
What did you not do? First you took the body down, then you solved the murder, then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Oh my god! I did all those things?
No, you see, actually, you
I
didn't.
know.
You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
Keeps plucking the bird. Look at the stuffed bird.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
What happened to the bird?
Look, your buddy is over there.
Looks at the door where the man is in a bomber jacket, is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
What do you mean, my buddy?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Understood?
Mm-hmm.
Well, fuck you. Autosave. Oh, well. That's good. Many has been playing, the only one the word Monday's written on it. Well. What cooler Monday as well when Garfield isn't here, so doesn't mean anything. Connected to the radio. Yeah. Look, this is a detective game. I'm gonna click on all of the things. Otherwise, there's someone singing into it. Like, that's the only thing I know of this game. The only thing I know. This is where the lyrics should be.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is modest. It's normal sized. My soul is beauty. My soul is a cubic content. Yeah, cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people.
Oh.
Whether they like it or not. Ram it up their ears, says your adrenaline gland. Violently express yourself.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamination sounds good. They all really get a gouge of my souls with that. Sing, maybe you could sing something happy. Get the people going.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Jesus Christ. I didn't think it would went that much, but apparently that that actually started a quest. Well, what do I do now? Well, no. Sensory doors open that. Ah, okay. Well, you're the closest one. I'm gonna talk to you.
Hello, sweetie.
Ah, hello, the cryptozoologist. Jesus Christ. Never not thought that was such a long word. Hello.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. No. Come wait a bit more. Alright, nerd, what do you want?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Oh, you don't say, huh? What do you... Okay. Speak. Speak,
As you
human.
approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Ah, formal lad, eh?
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this. But why?
Yeah, well, hold on. Who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Oh, sure, I'll shake his hand. The half-brothers never fought.
Hello. I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Conceptualize. Invent a name for yourself. This is a red shit. You know what? I'll give it a go.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
It's very cool, but I won't come off like a douche if I call myself that. No. It's very, very cool, but maybe just a bit too ostentatious.
No, it's not. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name for one classy cop. Say it.
Come on, please.
Yes, well,
Didn't process what you just said. It just moves on.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
You mean him? Not towards the cafeteria manager. Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Yes, the police. I am aware. I am a policeman.
Right. And the interviews?
No.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Look, man, you know, yeah, that doesn't even make sense. No?
So, the body is still in the tree.
What?
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
I mean, most people would.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
How can you be so sure I'm from the police? But I can't remember nothing.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
Okay.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
A painkiller would be good about now. This thing is pulsating with discomfort. The best cure for a headache is, of course, morphine. They won't have that, so cigarettes will have to do.
Oh, shut up, Mr. Electrochemistry. I paid threshold is, is okay, okay, how can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Yeah, but... just wait, actually, I need to turn on the lights in this. I don't know why, but it bugs me if it's not turned on. But I'm afraid that I'll turn sleepy if it's, but yeah, even though I don't feel sleepy, just bugs me. Yeah, sorry. He points to the jacket, yes.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
You said insignia, these white rectangles, you mean?
Yes,
But they're just white rectangles.
they're not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West.
What? I was drinking chalky milk while you said that. Okay, so this is sci-fi future then. Or there's some tech that I don't know of. Halogen. Or maybe I'm stupid and I don't know heard of it.
I would
Might be
ask you
true.
to step into the headlights of my motor carriage. But again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
But shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your pocket.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It's not on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okay. Let's go.
After you, officer.
Oh, I have a buddy now.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, of course. I was just trying to like look, use the WSD keys to like move around, like move the camera around. But I forgot, like, I'm not playing a strategy game right now. This is the camera follows my guy. Well, morale put points into, yeah, something. All right, body. Well. What is this? What is this? People snowmans in the wheelbarrow. Stream reads, fuck the police. Huh. Friendly. Pigs go home. Street name is illegible. Alright. You write this.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here. That's all.
I mean, it makes sense. They wouldn't write that where we actually would see it. I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
What is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
The street sign says fuck the police.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
It's all right. I didn't mean to startle you.
Okay.
So the shoulders relaxing. I'm just needing directions.
Since the street sign's messed up? Okay. What do you need?
Okay, let's start from the bottom, eh? What's in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
In the west is the miracle.
The west is the okay, I started to see that this being high empathy intelligence might just Inland Empire. Oh yeah, Inland Empire is being a total psycho. I forget about that. That's my psychotic perk. That's God, or my hallucinatic perk or whatever. I don't know. What's in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
Okay.
Rows of stalls under a broad roof, where silvery fish were heaped on newspapers. Water everywhere, pouring from the heavens in the shadow of the old church.
Okay. What kind of fish market is this?
I don't know. The abandoned kind? It used to gather every spring, but there's nothing to do there now. Just drug addicts.
Sounds fun. What is in the east? Way.
The harbor gates? Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store too.
Okay, cool. What's up north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Okay. Where the hell am I?
What do you mean?
I'm a little disoriented. I don't know where I am.
Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
This seems uncomfortable with the level of disorientation you're displaying. Brother, I'm an honest idiot. Okay? That is who I am. In game and in life. I know that I know not a lot. I know that I know nothing. And I'm gonna be honest about that. Because people love to correct. And it invites people to tell me. And if I do it enough, I might have something to that sticks. By the way, I'm looking for a dead body. Can you tell me?
Oh, that's right there, in the yard.
She's relieved someone has come for it, finally.
Thanks. That's all for now.
No problem.
Who are you exactly?
Me?
Yeah.
I am just a gardener.
Good to meet you, just a gardener. Another question. Cool. Yeah, that's too good. I'm gonna take it.
I am pleased to meet you too, officer.
After all.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with a canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Don't my body have gloves? I'm sure it's not a bad thing to ask. One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure.
Oh.
Keep them. I have another pair.
Keep them? Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, I got gloves. All right, gloves, clothes. Oh, hell yeah! They don't even give me. They just give me plus. Oh, I always have like gloves on now. I'll never take them off because they gave me a plus in one stat. I look so stupid with them, but that's goods from the lottery I have passionately sitting around. Why did she tell me? Saffron Picker, welcome to. Okay. She told me where the body was. I did not listen. Oh, I listened. Don't say that. I listened, but I did not pay attention. What's this?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet.
Open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Pick up the radio?
The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something.
Ooh.
The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hi, Alice. This is Officer from the 41 Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Do I have something to report? Could you connect me to the 41 Precinct? That was something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
So this stuff is like a bonfire after you while you hear an old man greeting you from the radio. Your rattly voice sounded familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard.
Hi. This is me here. I work at your station.
10-4. What's your status? Over.
My status. I did not think that's true.
10-18. 10-20. Over.
Can you repeat that?
10-18. 10-20. Over.
Oh, please just talk human to me. These numbers means nothing to me.
State your message, sir. Over.
I need to report my badge missing.
10-9. Repeat message. Over.
My badge! I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it is gone.
10-4. Message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
1022, the captain. This sounds bad. Bad and scary. Like being called to the headmaster's office in school.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
Say nothing.
Who lost his badge?
Ah, shit.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Oh.
Defend yourself. Immediately. they're laughing at you.
Ha ha, officer's lost his badge. Ha ha, like I'm the first cop to misplace his badge. Can we just move on? I want to get this reported and done with.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge.
Oh, not in pursuit of it. I, misplaced. What do you mean? Why are you putting quotation marks on that? What do you mean by that? Tell me!
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
What?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
Fuck you!
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough with this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
This animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Oh, fuck this.
Pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh, God, it's not there.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Oh, shit.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over. 10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat, please. Over.
I'm not making that drama. What the hell? I thought I had the high lying rate. What the fuck is this? Minus, you didn't give him an answer. Didn't give an answer. Well, no, fuck no, I'm not saying anything.
10-9, come in, officer. Over.
Nah, fuck you.
Come in, officer. 10-9, repeat message, please. Did you misplace your firearm?
Yes, it is affirmative. Fuck off.
He says he doesn't have it.
Dear God, he lost his gun. Oh my, I can't.
Oh my God.
This isn't really a laughing matter. Mac can face a giant of Coco Nur by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his... Ask him if he still got his wiener.
I'm not going to.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here.
Oh, okay. This is... I don't need to do this. You know, I'm reporting this. I stuck around, and I don't need this bullshit. Fuck off.
Now is a good time to say fuck and ass and so on. That'll make this all right.
I lifted his mama after I fucked her ass all night. Tell him that.
That's a negative. Not going to say that. Over.
Yeah, well then why the fuck is it in a one-way conversation where I hear his shit and you ain't telling me my shit? Fuck off.
He's saying, share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure, her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Justin. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
Well, it is my gun we're talking about, and my badge, so, yeah, I'm gonna go for round 2, buddy.
Tell him to apologize right now.
Nah.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
Hey, if you don't like the fallout, maybe don't fuck with me, Firewalker.
Mac, he says you shouldn't have antagonized the Firewalker in the first place.
Who?
Satellite Officer V.
Firewalker.
I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Yes, I agree.
Satellite Officer V.
I heard him and I'm on it.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in pursuit of his firearm.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
That's all for now.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, abuzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
How do I know this?
What is going on here? Did something happen?
Oh, yeah, well,
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Minute looks down on down onto her neatly polished black shoes. Quite firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
Oh, fuck you, pal!
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. You wouldn't.
Around the room started fidgeting comfortably. Someone's trying to sleep out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
Sighs heavily and turns around to address the room.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
I touched a radio and I got my friends to laugh at... No, not my friends even. People just laughed the shit out of me. Just said, okay, we hear you. You have issues. Well, good luck with that. I told him I fucked his mom, and I found out everyone knows that I'm an alcoholic. And, well, everyone's pretty much given up on me. Well, that's nice. Pull out the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Take the hand crank flashlight, pull out the machine to pull out, take the red tipped pry bar, the rubber handle chain cutter. I mean, there's a lot of chain shit all around, so I'm taking this.
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Does it matter if I take everything? Take the hand crank flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue, blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Well, that's good.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Cold and heavy. Like truth. You feel like you're reunited with truth once more.
What do you mean by that?
Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Okay, this game got like some fucking Darkest Dungeon-esque level of narration, because this guy does a pretty good job when he finishes over the steering wheel.
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Tap on the fuel preheater gauge.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch, labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Fair enough.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
I'm just gonna close this. Alright. Well, that was a lot of fucking exposition, but I'm fine. Look, pal, you have to say.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler
Keep listening.
from another planet. Hey there.
I am the law! What's going on there?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl, Lawrence, and sweeping justice. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Huh. Limbo. So that's where I am. That explains a lot, actually.
Yeah, exactly.
So long you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
I didn't understand what you said. Could you say it again on less lauding? Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it. Yeah.
Imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
Like everyone else in the game.
So tell me, what do you need?
You know anything about dead man and hanging behind the hostel there? And down the yard.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
With what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Am I dealing with a homicide or a reverse homicide on yourself? Huh? Tell me about the strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
It's the union demanding.
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company wants? I mean, I could guess it is get back to fucking work.
They want to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really. Not my thing.
Not you?
Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
Glances on the road toward the horizon. Glint of something in his eye.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
What are you holding anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Oh.
Time to arrest him.
Okay, what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing.
Okay.
They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
So nothing illegal then.
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Fair enough. So that's your machine binder then?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
I mean, yeah. Me like big vehicle. Big vehicle go vroom. Because big mechanical thing can do what squishy human body cannot. So yeah, I kind of interested, I suppose.
Neat. For carrying large quantities of cargo a long distance. These found tracksuits need to find their way to the kids way out in Wamrau and Loran Bird somehow.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Could I get one of those fallen tracksuits, Yolan?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
Right. I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What do I see in his eyes? Empathy. Yeah, empathy is my whole thing. I'm an empathetic asshole. That's who I am. Most of the time.
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Where does it lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines.
What the hell am I... What the hell's going on?
To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
I'm longing for something similar once since I woke up. Hell, I get the longing. Felt something similar once I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know?
Not. I mean, kinda, I suppose.
I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Diora? No, Diora.
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. On another island called Laurentide, off mainland. We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
Oh. What's it like to miss someone? I never had anyone.
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me.
Oh, I feel like a lot of us do that.
What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Maybe.
Is that what it is? This feeling?
Oh, I have no idea what this is feeling, Mr. Scissor Man.
No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I'm fine, man. I don't miss anyone. Miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside.
No. No, it really fucking doesn't. My friend's just like, brother, we're supposed to get the fucking body down. Like, can you stop fucking talking with the truckers?
But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
I didn't do much, man. I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
It's a salute with 2 fingers. Why? Is this where Is where the body is? Oh. Where the fuck am I going? No, it was in a hotel, wasn't it?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea.
Oh, Lucy!
It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by
That's
piece,
right.
secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Oh, the insane, huh?
Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
Oh, I am not beating that check, but never hurts to roll, I guess.
What did he do? You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago?
Fair enough. I don't even know my own name. As far as I know, I'm Mr. Disco.
High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Yeah, that's fair. Right. I see like I have like a time. Like this is. Am I on like a timer? It's like, do I have like, if I waste enough time, do the game be like, hey, what the fuck, you're not doing your job, get the body down? And I'm like, I'm gonna look at the statue. Truth, you don't even, you don't even know your name. Yeah. Oh, I don't know nothing. I'm a drunk alcoholic apparently, and needle smokes. I don't know what I did a week ago. What's happening up here? Oh boy. Protest. Actually, let me talk to my partner. What does he have to say?
Yes?
You seem to be following me. Like, tell me about the case. I need to. It's probably important, right?
What do you want to know?
Literally anything, man. Like, I can't remember a single thing. You were promised work. How's it going? It's going pretty fine. Work been pretty good. got home. Playing this game, which I'm really liking so far. Sound pretty good. How are you? Literally anything. I can't remember a single thing.
Maybe you can tell me what you do know to help me narrow it down a bit.
Literally nothing about it. Only what you said to the what you told me before.
Do you want me to brief you?
Brief, yes. Yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate.
Okay.
During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Wait, does the briefing says who the victim was? Yeah.
A security guard,
Oh, okay.
worker of some
Yeah,
sort,
yeah.
hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth.
Who was the caller?
To find him or her is one of our tasks here. For now, all we know is that the tone was muffled, using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Well, I hide himself.
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The Dock Workers Union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on, the RCM is... Oh man, my brain is lacking alcohol and smokes, and it's barely working, man. You gotta tell me, slow down. RCM, who?
That's us, the
Oh.
Vanashol Citizens Militia. We're the police in this city.
Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer. Are you high right now? Me? No. No. Or in the game. Well, maybe. I don't need drugs. I'm already fucked up and fucked it. No. My guy's in just pure depression. Woke up, after an alcohol-induced sleep, and I got a massive hangover. He couldn't even get the tie down from a ceiling fan. He took damage from doing it. He almost died. So I'm like, if there's combat in this game, I'm fucking dead. Are we supposed to find the killer?
That's right.
Oh. Okay. If you have a different, I'm all I need. Nothing. I'm gonna leave. Okay, let's focus on that task. Let's go in. Let's go do the task. I can't go in and getting into calls for yeah. I need to focus on the one task I got. Okay? I played Kingdoms Come. I get a task and then I go to the bathhouse and get washed by the bathhouse wenches, and then come back 2 days later and then be like, "What the fuck were you doing, Henry?" So I'm not gonna do the mistake of fucking around. I'm pretty sure I'm on time. This game seems to be the type of game to be like, "What the fuck? You were wasting your time doing all that shit."
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Okay.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Looks at you, realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Wood. You are a pro-graver, don't worry. Yeah. Just don't look at the Battle Brothers. What? Believe your gaming skills. Yeah. Don't worry. I never been just like repeatedly dying in a video game anymore. Just don't look at the Shadow of War bot either. Currently in between names.
Fantastic.
Oh yes, of course. It's like when you left your band, but you haven't decided on solo artist name. Kim is about to say something. Let him. Yeah. Well.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Oh. Looks behind a pile of coasters, finding a slip of paper and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Hey, fair enough, somebody died here.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
What? Yo, I apologize for the delay on my banner. I was feeling drowsy, so my doctor referred no screen time. No. Don't worry. Take your time. Stuff like that. I should never. I cannot judge for about people taking a long time when I can barely like fucking keep a track on the Discord messages. You know how slow I am to responding. Last night I worked a bit more, and soon the hell of funny. I can't tell. Oh no, don't worry. I'm excited though. I'm excited. What do you want, Kim?
It's your turn.
Take a respectful little step back. No, I'm good. Pass on the questions. Oh, what do you mean question?
Yes. He means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
You know, I can't actually think of where exactly is the body.
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do you get there?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Who killed him? Stupid question, but hey, if it slipped your mind and forgot to tell us now.
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
Why? Quotation marks over the kill. So you didn't mean to kill him. You only left him at 1 HP, like Batman does. But unlike Batman, if you do that to somebody, they're gonna die in the street. And when you realize that, you hide him up in the tree. I know it was you. Guard, the cafeteria manager, I accuse you of the murder.
Suddenly you tense up. Blood is being pushed to your muscles. You should hound him on this. Hound him hard. The prey drive says.
I'm gonna hound the shit out of you. What, you've been treating me shit day one. Did you kill him, Garde?
No, I didn't.
You can tell me, Garde. You killed him, right?
I didn't. I don't appreciate this. What is this?
Why did you have to kill him? He was a sweet young man with hope and dreams that you snuffed out, like the Sandman you are. But the dream couldn't continue. You had to make sure that you were the only one dreaming. of a bloody night. Why did you have to kill him?
Do I have to answer him? Is this mandatory?
The lieutenant stands motionless, his expression unreadable.
Did he hurt you? Is that why? Did you get some kind of sick kick out of killing him?
What are you, an idiot? I told you I haven't killed anyone.
Anyone? Have you killed someone else then?
He ignores you.
Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
I know actually it's kind of my business, because, I don't know, we come to investigate the body, and she's probably the one who called us about the body. Then we arrive, she's nowhere to be found, and she called by a voice changer. I don't know, that's pretty sus.
Extra fine.
But I guess they'll be letting it go.
Let's go.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Slip away unnoticed. I don't know you shit.
Oh, you don't owe me shit. Well, officer, you're right. You don't owe me shit, you owe me money.
We do not need to assert ourselves here. We only need instructions from him. This is the proprietor, remember?
No, he called me. Alright, Covenant, what is this about?
You know, I get this all the time. Some hobo comes in here, or some backpacking arsehole off the boat. The next day, when they can't make their fees, they get aggressive. I just never thought I'd be in this shit with a cop. Please, just give me the money.
What do I owe this place for? You can't just... Brother, you are clearly knowing that I don't have memory. Please just tell me that what I forgot. Alright? Okay? Please. What did I owe this place for?
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Another thing you've annihilated is half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually, more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money.
You're under arrest.
You can't arrest me. I haven't done anything.
Authority. Put this man in his place. Lost to nerve before.
From the bottom of your blue soul, a term emerges.
Refusal to aid an officer of peace. You are impeding me from carrying out the murder investigation in your insane request of money. Or inane request for money. But, nonetheless, you're a Vic.
But it's not inane. You owe me money.
It is cruel of you. A man has been killed. File a request for compensation with Station 41. We need to work now.
Okay, you'll only have to pay for the window. And the drinks. That's 70. I'll get the rest from your stupid station.
Well.
You still owe me 70. If you don't have it by tonight, I'm not letting you back up there.
That's enough now, sir. Good day.
Pay for damages. Shit, I don't have a money though. I have like I have like 40 cents on me. Like I ain't got nothing.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
Up on Marble Hill.
Why did you say that?
It must have been some meaning to it. It's kids are already butchering that. Do you know a place called Marble Hill?
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
An expression?
A saying. Up on Marble Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Fair enough. I live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop. Gonna trace my way back to yeah.
Entertain the thought when you get the time. Maybe being a hobo and a cop has its advantages.
God damn it. Did I hobo cop internalize? No, fuck no. Oh. I am not doing that. Are you kidding me? What is this? Problem solution. A cop and a hobo cop. Besides, can't be disheveled, doesn't have to wash, carries himself in a luxury goods show. Hobo God doesn't need anyone or anything. I'm gonna kick you out because you don't have a home. Never pay rent again. Never again here. You're drunk. Why did you even come here, Harry? Go home. You're embarrassing yourself. Downside? Are there any? I mean, seriously, give me one. Fuck no. I'm not doing that. The door is bolted to the kitchen reserved personnel until Well, I guess we're going then. Fire, fence, smokes, and who made a call? Track down your gun. Track down your bed. Inspect the building's got it. You just need to search trope and approach it. Backyard, railing rags, probably. Yeah. I'm guessing it means out here then. Oh yeah, that's. Yep, that seems about right. All in the fence. Just imagine the fence was chain linked for some reason. No, I thought that. What are you doing, kid? Are you chucking stones at it? Alright, drop kicking time, Dying Light style.
Got this.
The Kuno's got this. We're throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12. That's psycho behavior. If you like was 3 and couldn't comprehend it, that at least means something. What the fuck?
Oh yeah, Nappa Kuno.
Oh yeah, no, what the hell? Hey kid, award, police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno. Get him right in the dick.
Children ignore you. Drop kick him.
Love it in the dick.
What? What the fuck? Stop using stress at my crime scene. That's how we. No, I don't give a shit about that. Don't throw rocks at my crime scene.
Fuck that. Kuno, yeah, right in the mouth.
Punch the kid.
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno. You should throw the rake at him.
Oh
Kuno.
god.
The fuck does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Are you kid siblings?
The fuck are you talking about?
Okay, you're British. Okay.
He's calling us Kuno. He says we're fucking each other.
God. Okay, what should we do?
We shouldn't do anything. I don't tempt such forces.
What forces?
You will see.
Look, I have a question for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
What the fuck are you smoking, kid? The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno. Pig's choking. He's totally choking.
Oh, come on.
The kids are overwhelming you. Regain control of yourself and the situation.
Did I just take morale damage from children? Bruh. I mean, fair enough. Children are horrible. But, Cam, help me out here. What do we do now?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
You have no idea what the usual is. Just ask whatever comes to mind.
You knew who he was.
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Wha- You're 12!
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic. Okay. You know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happen.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
Looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
Night City? What the hell? No, Kuno wasn't there, because Kuno was in Night City. He'll die day one. Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
Oh, okay. You seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
God. Well, they certainly know how to make an annoying child character. They certainly do. Ugh. Let's move on this. More on this later. Let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Oh, what are you gonna do about it, huh?
Get lost.
Jesus Christ! What a crime scene. You kid often play in a yard.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
Might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Boy points at his chest with both thumbs.
Kuno. Primal. Violent.
So you refer to yourself in third person. Sound like something you call a rabbit dog.
Yeah, think about it. Think about that rabid Kuno shit.
Aw.
He seems glad someone understood what he was going for. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands
Oh
on
my
you!
god! The thing behind the fence starts squealing shrill and violent like fire alarms.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Ray!
What the fuck? I'm just talking to the kid. I'm a cop and he's chucking shit at the dead body. Fuck off!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're
Escalate, bruh!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
Let's go instrument. I'm gonna put a bit shit at him. Oh my god. If this isn't the saddest thing I ever seen in my...
Your fat fist didn't meet its target. Instead, it pulled you down with it.
Okay, say nothing, try to hold it together.
Pigs trying not to cry. Kuno can't believe
God damn, this is just the saddest game I ever seen. Oh my god.
Kuno thought you had this. What happened? Kuno can't do anything now.
The whole charade was about establishing dominance over you. It's safe to say he has succeeded.
Fucked your shoulder, fucked your knee, fucked your fat body up!
Kim, fucking help me!
No.
Okay, yeah, laugh it out. Let's just get back to it. You little shit. My god, my character's so fucking pathetic.
Kuno beat the shit out of the popo. Beat your fucking knee off.
Oh yeah, laugh it
I
off.
told you not to tempt such forces.
Tempt? What do you mean? What, we're talking to... What, you want to fucking take that body down while it's chucking rocks at you? I want to see you do that. That's gonna be funny.
Now, how about we go and do something worth the public's time?
Oh my god. Yeah, sure. Why not?
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Down?
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
God, what is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
No, that is wrong. That is not true, and you know it. You are judging me, and the kid is judging me. Fucking help or don't. Well, I was trying to talk to the kid, and you just decided not to help me. Look, I get it that you don't want to deal with kids. I don't want to deal with kids. But the thing is... Yeah, you got a point, actually.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
Yeah, turn away. His ladder's rickety and still climbable. Okay. Gotta get the body down.
There he still is, looking right.
Let go of your nose without throwing up.
The body below
well,
is entirely dedicated.
It ain't gonna happen, but sure.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth.
I'll just let it out.
More instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind.
Yeah, just let it
pushing
out.
you from within.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Oh, fucking corpse. Keep it? Lieutenant hands you a blue checkered skirt. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Yeah, where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
What's it to the greenhouse?
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Ah, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Put it away. Well, someone's trying to grow herbs from the greenhouse. What? I got something more in my inventory. What's that? Items. Oh, Lieutenant's handkerchief. Well, I'm not gonna throw that away. Well, I just tried to hit a child. I fell over, got laughed at, and I threw up looking at a corpse. That is, and yeah, of course, the kid tried to like excuse me for fiddling. So that's, you know. So far, this game has made it abundantly clear I'm not that guy. Which, fair enough. Holy shit, not even Kingdom Come was this cruel to me. So at least they let me wield a fucking sword and like at least hit my guy, even if it wasn't effective. Yeah, I just suck. I think it's very funny. Old fucking 40-year-old man. Wasn't this way to find the goddamn... who are you? Too interesting.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
Nose red, oh, hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
Stumps their feet to feel warmer. What kind of, What kind of store is this anyway?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
It's a long ass name.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
My brain is fucking so small. I don't know what I don't know. What is a book?
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter.
What is a postcard?
A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
Fair enough. What is a board game?
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Interesting. Thanks.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know?
Is it okay if I ask some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
Well, I'm gonna start with the basic ones. What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock. Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
I'm just standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Yeah, such a trip we are already learning the value of hard work pattern. That is just weird. I could help there, but brutally dismantling the free market. You called? Can I help in any way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I should have a word with the store owner, maybe?
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Okay, what are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Can I become famous by reading one of those books?
I don't know about that, but I imagine life is great when you're famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day. This famous sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day.
Why would they do that, sir?
Why indeed? I'm just an old tire cop. What is am I? Jesus Christ! Because I'll be a superstar cop with the papers and everything. I'll show him.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Looking super guilty because I just killed someone, probably. It's the only way I'm getting into the papers. Nah, I'm not gonna ask all that shit about. I'm fine, little girl. I know to keep my nose in to myself. Hello. What's this?
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Okay, well, that's interesting. Hello.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Alright.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
You know what? That is a great way of telling people to be careful. I'm gonna use that. Please be responsibility for the energy you bring into this place.
A golden pendant hangs around the woman's neck. in the shape of what looks like a tiny fish head trapped in amber.
I feel like there won't be opportunity to moment to ask her. No. A curious pendant you're wearing. Narrow your eyes mysteriously.
Oh, yes. Helps to have an anchor in these times.
So, are you the owner of this store?
I am. The proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Her voice is high-pitched as if it's to give a bit more penetration.
She has fine-tuned her voice to find the most welcoming approach for attracting new customers. It doesn't work.
Aww. What if I wanted to buy a book?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go! Get back there. The books await you.
So what type of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
What?
She's attempting to mentally direct you towards the shelves. She only wants you to buy the goods. She doesn't care about the books.
Alright, I'll take a good look.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Okay, well, she seems weird. Multiple might be tucked away in the dark corner. Collects national representatives, all about lake trout.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Storky, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Oh, brother, look, it's not as easy as it looks in the fucking movies, alright?
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Oh, sure thing, pal.
You see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Okay, let's stop now.
Shelves filled to the brim.
Yeah, I get it. Very colorful. It's a tome of fascinating magic, rather can it? What's this?
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Look through the display books.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's all just vapid egoism. Suddenly, a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz, by one Cecilia Averbrook. High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv, His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
What?
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
Ah, reporters, yes.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Okay. This.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
I shouldn't even buy any of this shit. I literally have nothing, no money.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Look to the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does it work? How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything.
Yeah, that is bullshit.
When it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver.
What?
And there's even a chapter on the ancient
No, I don't want to know that.
tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this?
Find something truly otherworldly.
The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What is the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book about?
The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends vigorously swatting one's naked body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale. Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab.
So that sounds horrific!
It is supposedly invigorating and good for the circulation.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pale and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
What does this pale-aged liquor do?
Among other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
I should probably get my hands on some of that. What else is in there?
For general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the Pale, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude. Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need. I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this Pale territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked.
The Inland Empire voice is my schizophrenia, right? The schizophrenia perk I chose for some reason. Half-Light, I don't remember what it exactly does, but anything else or not?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Okay, well, at this point, I probably need that.
Excuse me, sir. I believe you've been perusing that particular volume long enough. If you'd like to continue reading, I must insist you buy it.
Fair enough. Well, I'll go then. You would be here. My God, I'm how do I even get? I'm gonna go look to buy the fucking the medicine to cure my head, right? But I ain't got no fucking money. Like, I ain't thinking they're gonna give me it for free, right? Where is this medical area anyway? Not here. Oh, what's this? Disassemble it. Like, I wanna go and get the fucking aspirin to cure my headache, but well, not good with directions. What is this? I'm gonna go into a basement. I'm gonna go. There's a closed door, but you look at it suspiciously. Well, no. Wait a minute. Yeah, you don't know how to get up there. You know, got this. I'm gonna try to be nice to him. But, well, I didn't try to. He was a rude asshole immediately, so I wanted to drop kick him. Well, I guess I did try to punch the shit out of him. What the hell is that?
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Why am I looking at this wall? I don't know. I'm probably gonna fail, so I'm just gonna try. I'm trying to look for some fucking aspirin! I gotta look at this entire fucking world to just find some aspirin? What do you mean? All over the city. Like, am I not? Wait, is this where the? Lady, I don't know where I am.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Oh, what's the magazine you're reading?
You mean this? This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
I approve of this. Very futuristic.
She pops her raspberry-flavored bubblegum, and the lieutenant frowns at you before turning to the clerk with an apologetic half-smile.
What is... Oh my god, Lieutenant, are you trying to recreate whatever the fuck she was talking about? Because I ain't interested, man. Look, you're an okay fella, but it ain't kissing. Jesus Christ, what the fuck, Fritz? Kim, oh, sorry. Oh, well, that's a question.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Okay, well, that's too bad. Do you have any ammonia for sale?
She looks up from her magazine, eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes. What we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really. Does it mean you know him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Okay, how long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay.
Thanks for the help.
Uh-huh.
Okay. No, I tabbed out. Is that medicine?
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritte slogan on the back.
What's that?
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
I'm broke as shit, lady. Is this what I'm looking for?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
A tear? What's this machine?
Oh, that's the tear machine.
Yes, but what is it?
It's a machine for tear. You know, you find tear outside, like bottles or whatever, and put it in the machine, then it gives you money.
I see. So how do I pick up tear for the tear machine?
You need a bag, I guess. We used to have some, but we gave them all out, so... Feel free to use it if you find a bag, though. I'm sure there are some out there. Somewhere.
Are you kidding me? Is that how I'm gonna pay for my headache medicine? Oh god. Yellow roses. Yeah.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
I don't need any of that. I got chalky milk.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
I'll buy some of those, yeah. Yes, that's what I needed, right? Track down. I call him short way to ask better. Oh, I can call people, can I? I didn't know that. It's better to get amnesia from the gardener of his store. He'll make it easier. Well, I ain't got the money, so. Well, what's that then?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Not now. Thing is, pal, I'm a video game character, and luckily, I'm not addicted. And even if I were, I'd just take some myself, and then the character can recover from his addiction. And then I'll keep it going, and he'll have to suffer the consequences. So, what I'm understanding is, I need to collect bottles so I could, you know, collect. Oh my god, I'm so fucking broke. It's just, I'm so poor. I ain't got nothing. What is this? I yoinked this. This is mine now. Please. Sure. What do you mean by this? No. Okay, it's a suggestion. What is a real statement to wear and savory odor? Work it. I need a reminder of what all these stats do. Oh shit. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. Influence over others. Robocop, I'm never doing that. What the you know what? Oh my god, I'm looking. What the hell is the tank top shit dress? Reeking your sweat. This sleeveless shirt's the best choice if you're not afraid to show off your masculine upper body and that hairy chest. Well. I ain't looked never looked poor. Oh, what? Yoink! What the hell? Money gain? That's a lot of money. That's more than double what I already got.
A small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes, and food money. Maybe she's your...
Excuse me, ma'am, I'd like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead. No, this one is a monster in disguise.
Snap his fingers in front of her?
Wait.
Okay, what?
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Oh, if you say so. You know what, Kim? I'm gonna take your advice more seriously from now on. Because the last time I didn't, I got knocked, I fell on my ass and got hurt and left off by a bunch of kids. So you know what? I'll take your advice a bit more seriously now from now on, okay? Work. But wait, are you demanding work? But is not strike supposed to be refusing to work to get something? If you're demanding work, then you have nothing to. Then you don't really have a lot of leverage, do you? I'm just saying. Oh, is that money? Oink. Oh, mess. You're all tired out. Have mercy.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Man yells out towards the harbor gate. His voice is the loudest of the lot. Aldi is scritchy for a man his size. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking no.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cost are we talking about, though?
Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
Okay, the usual, I suppose. Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scab.
Well, yeah, what is a strike? Cause what actually is it? Cause I am confused. Like, what does it mean in this universe? Does it mean the same in in mine, or what?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people. Beats me.
The circus one.
Nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape.
How come like you're built like a brick shithouse, but the other scraps are so scrawny?
I work hard, and I would work even harder if the fuckers would let us work!
Alright, I want to get into the harbor too.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
I'm teaching people about the murder that took place here behind the hostel cafeteria here.
I know nothing about a murder.
Reply snappy and Therese.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Why tense?
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense. And dangerous. Somewhere below it all.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I'm on your side and all. Like, yeah, it seems bad. What, blocking the gate and all. Like, if they want to strike, that's fair. Do what you want, I suppose. Don't stop other people from doing it, though. If they can't convince you, then they lost that case. Should I say? I don't know.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Reaction speed. Okay. Gotta ask, where are you exactly from?
What's it to you?
Deep set suspicion. Curiosity. Gotta figure out this strike mess.
Big mess, caused by union greed. But I only fight for the rights of people.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background. Cause if you're fighting for the people, I gotta know who is the one doing the fighting.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling. bouncer work. I know the drill.
Sweet, I know, bar. It's been thrown out over several times. Maybe that's why you seem familiar. I don't really drink, but work has taken me to some. Which one was it?
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Not right now, but it might have been there. Not really remembering anything as well. Yeah, I think I've been there.
Uh-huh. It was a long time ago.
I'm quickly losing interest talking to you. Who are all the strike breakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Okay, just give me the facts. What the exactly is your goal here?
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Okay, and you're gonna to breach the entrance?
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guard's blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Wait. Head measurer?
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
Okay, but look, pal, you're like twice the size of me, pal. Like, how bad could this be? You could take him.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke, and my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Okay, you have talked to him, so I'm not going to ask that. Have you considered just storming in, like, all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Gonna leave. Alright, well, I was just... Oh, money! Fucking get in! Fucking get the money! That's mine. No, fuck you. Yoink. They store booze. No, they store booze. Well, Jesus Christ, I really am just... Like, the reason that I didn't say help him is because I kinda... Because he's sus. He's obviously sus. He stiffened up while I was talking about the murderer. Which, to be fair though, like, cops running up to you in that situation, then talking about, hey, murder. And then, yeah, you know, they... Wait, is that a bottle? Can I get to that? Can I get a bottle? Oh well. Let's see about how much was the aspirin thingy?
A small cabinet on the wall is
oh yeah, I can afford it now by finding change on the ground.
They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Oh, yeah, I want to buy some ammunition.
Okay, don't like overdo it or something.
Yes. Thank God. Like, do I have to take it now or? I don't know. I look like such a dipshit though. I really do look like just a hobo cop. Got like some gloves, got a white beater top on me. Oh, what the hell?
All around you, rain falls on the great city of Revachol.
Oh.
Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
Okay.
The spring thaw must be here. The snow is melting.
What am I doing?
Looking up at the sky, cold water dripping from your hair.
What do I see?
Grey sky like great battleships, clouds colliding with one another. Rain falls down on the world.
How does it feel?
Your shirt sticks to your chest. The shoulders of your disco blazer grow heavy. The cold finds its way in under your skin. You shiver, and the city shivers with you.
What's in the west?
Sheets of rain over the water. A flight of stairs leading into the ocean. Wave after wave washing the coast of Martinez, with its motorboats and gently swaying reeds. The ruins of a half-sunken sea fort crumble on an inlet beyond the Bay of Revachol. Ghosts rise into the sky.
Who are you, ghosts?
The skyscrapers of La Delta, the financial district. Faint golden light.
Hey, what are you even saying, dude? What is this?
You ever go there?
Will I?
No, you are just one of the hundreds of thousands who watch them rise across the bay from Martinez every day.
What's down the shore?
Urban coastline, rain dripping off Etonite covered roofs, cinder blocks left over from half-finished construction, a defunct research and development building, once seized by revolutionaries. An old wooden church stands on stilts above the water.
Beyond that?
Coal City, end of all lines.
Okay. Well, time to rub my scalp. Run your fingers through your dampened hair.
Your hair is an oily mess flecked with ash from neighboring coal plants. Smokestacks rise somewhere in the distance.
Yeah. Motherfucker.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. You should get a raincoat. There's a freight to the east. They sell them there.
Yeah, well. Not now. Jesus Christ.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
Yeah. I get what I need to do. Do I need to... Bullets? I don't know what gun do I? In glass. How do I use items again?
There he still is,
Endurance.
through you with his white
Has some
eyes.
pneumonia.
The body below is entirely. The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You manage to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Am I just incapable? Spit and say nothing.
Are you okay, officer?
You're a little pat in the back, heavy rhythmic pats.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
Yeah.
What is happening to you? Are you going to cry now, son?
What the? You're gonna cry, little bitch. What the fuck? What is my split off psyche telling me? Holy shit! Is this just? It's just what's gonna happen to me when I turn 40? Like what the hell? Am I gonna have like a fucking episode every time I try to do something?
You heard the coach. This is weakness. It cannot go on much longer, or you will lose.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop all life? Give a moment, I got this, let's try again. This is bullshit, I don't want to do this anymore, I don't want to be a cop. Can I do something else? I think I want to solve something else now. Do it without me, I just can't keep it down. Give it a moment, I got this, let's try again!
An appropriate attitude. You need to get your shit together.
Yeah, no. I don't want to get my shit together. Say nothing, just not.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Thought. Volumetric shit compressor. Your shit is a part. It is rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people, maybe that will help. Brother, I've been doing that the whole time. I got sidetracked so many times, but sure, I'll internalize it. Alright. Oh my god. Okay, I'll talk to more people then. What is this? Fair enough. Yeah. Alright. Let's talk to more people that are around here. There's bottles here, but I need a bag. And an alcoholic like me. Well. With a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles to sell them. I can't keep all this shit in my fucking inventory and I can't do that. Fair enough. Why is it wide? Oh no.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Oh, poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Well, look inside. Let's see how bad the damage is this.
A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onug written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Shift your focus to the background.
Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
Huh. Well. Oh, bag! Ah, you dumbass! Yoinked it right out of you. But you mouth watch around me, boy. My boy. No. You saw that. Hey. No. Hey. Wasn't there like a... Oh wait, I probably have to equip it, right? Tools, yes. Ah, yoinking at all this shit. Mine. Oh, you don't know how much I finally have a source of income. Oh, I feel top of the world right now. I really am just pure alcoholism distilled. But also telekinetic powers. Man. The fuck is this JoJo looking ass motherfucker?
Have you no shame?
whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
Alright, alright, I got this. It's ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Acting without hesitation. Let's go. Wait, grab the ball and show them how it's done. Get ball time, fellas.
You are immediately surprised by the ball's lack of weight. No matter, you'll make it work. God, this is right. You feel the familiar tremble of excitement and adrenaline that precedes every victory. Time has frozen.
The ball.
The cold metal ball is surprisingly smooth against your neck. It has a pattern on it.
Fine, I'm succeeding in something.
Yours would only be covered with bumps of learning and scars of victory. Already your muscles are adjusting to the weight, the nervous system calibrating, until you and the ball have merged into a single entity. The man ball is ready.
The man ball. The man ball. The surroundings. Tell me, narrator, what do I see?
A chilly breeze ruffles your hair as you stand there, feet firmly planted. All sounds, smells, even the wind, everything fades until the only thing left is the union of man and ball.
There is time for a last glance inward. Who am I? Who am I but a man who holds the ball?
An embodiment of pure motion. A fine-tuned locomotor.
That's not true.
Maximum efficiency.
We know that's not fucking true, but sure.
Behold the fear and confusion reflecting in the eyes of the two feeble geezers. They are in awe of your superiority. You are a god.
That is fucking untrue. If this is what your god looks like, that is fucking sad.
Some would still say you're a cop, but I guess we're beyond that now.
The inertia can be contained no more than a bullet leaving a gun. Let's go. Be the bullet. Oh, the ball. You chucked it out of the.
Merde! Bordel de merde! What the hell is your problem?
I'm good at track fields. Why? I'm the god of track and field. Why would I have a problem with anything?
I don't care if you are a cop. You do not just ruin someone's game. It's so goddamn disrespectful.
Said the anger, and I don't understand why.
You vandalized our game, son. We can't play pétanque with 5 bull.
Oh. Pretty gay. I understand.
No, you don't. Our pétanque game is ruined. We want our bull back.
Well, that sucks.
Take it easy, René. This is just a misunderstanding, isn't it, officer? No harm done.
Of course there's harm done, you orange slug. You owe us a goddamn bull.
You are an officer of the law, with way more important things to worry about than bowls. Don't take this crap.
Listen, guys. The boy's gone. I have more to solve, alright?
A fine example you are setting here today, officer. I will remember this. And Gaston will too.
It's okay, officer. Forgotten completely. It was my bull, and I have a spare. Everything is good, and we're ready to assist.
You're my kind of lad. Look, man, I kind of having a shit day, and I was just wanting to do something to impress two old people. And I realize now, even with everything that I'm doing, and everything that I just did, was completely just stupid. And to be honest, I thought I was gonna chuck it this way. I don't know why my character thought it would be funny or even remotely good to chuck it out in the fucking waters. Because even if we were playing just chucking ball game, we still gotta get the ball. Some metal balls. They're kind of expensive.
He's trying to avoid conflict at any cost. The lieutenant says nothing, but his face is rigid. It seems he does not approve of your athletic displays.
Oh, that kind of sucks for you.
It's your refusal to take responsibility I don't like. Just talk. It'll smooth things over. Old people like attention.
You seem to be playing a critter.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Do you know what created it?
I do. Fire from heavy artillery.
Oh.
Heavy artillery fire, you say? That's the best kind of artillery fire. Very interesting.
Okay, but it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why was that heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Right, who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists,
Oh.
anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose a name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Maybe we can do this. Did you use the artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Yeah, squeezing a ball in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda.
What?
And mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Why, Sheldon Harry and Martin should have chosen a place away from the light. Look around, I understand. I'd bomb this place too. Why Sheldon here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
Beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling. A sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generations.
Oh, fuck you.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Deathblow. Sounds grim.
This here is Blood Ground, where Coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Oh! That is, cherry way to look at it.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Okay. So that's why everything is so bombed out.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
Strange gleam in his eyes.
He approves of this radical approach. Knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
That's how it should be. Socialists paving the way for the whole working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Check your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Cowards just don't understand how money works. Nothing, I don't think, I just do. Well, that is quite true, but I mean, to be fair, though. Commies don't understand how money works. They keep thinking they do. They think, oh, let's all share the money. But the thing is, I want the money. I want PlayStation 5, and the money the share is not big enough to buy money and food, and I don't want to choose. But so I choose option 3. Take money, because I have the right. So I could take it, and that is my money now. Now I can afford the PlayStation. So commies just don't understand the money.
No, they don't. But I'm sorry it had to be the coalition. After 8 years of fighting rabid commies, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Mention Guilliman. What? Guilliman? Oh my god, the wonder this is all going to shit, or why this is all holding together, actually. The fucking Robert Guilliman is here! Why does it all lead back to that world? Why does it lead back to 40k? Who was Frisel?
Damn Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
Are you mentioning Guilliman?
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Let's see what exactly is a suzerain?
Suzerain is the king. Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Composure. Yeah, like a bunch of legendary. You may try it. Saw the statue of Philip III near the roundabout.
Ah, yes! King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
Cocaine? Cocainum? Sounds like our kind of king.
God.
And just imagine what kind of cocaine a king would have had.
Oh, what? Are we gonna try to find the legendary cocaine stash? Like we're gonna find some sort of drug version of Indiana Jones?
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
Well, what was that about cocaine?
Oh, old Philip was a big fan of the purple nose candy the nobility loved so much. A cocaine connoisseur of sorts. His egocentricity is borderline legendary.
You can't even take the responsibility for yourself. How could you fathom the responsibility weighing on the shoulders of a ruler? That's why the Philippian kings use cocaine, for clarity of vision, to aid in their work. Regnum cocainum, Revachol's finest years.
He seems to grow taller, bring him to pass about his brain. What are you telling me that? Oh yes, he did cocaine for the good of the country? Look, pal, no one does cocaine to the health of their nation.
I'm satisfied with this explanation.
Yeah, of course you are.
Of course. Clarity of vision. Awareness.
Philip III was even brought into this world with the help of cocaine.
What?
The court medic administered a dose to his mother when she was in labor. And it is well known that with the help of cocaine, only the purest, of course, he was able to connect with higher realms.
What?
Higher realms. Of course. It all makes sense.
No, he doesn't. He just took cocaine. Even at this birth, he took cocaine. What is it? Snowflame? Oh my god. What? This is about. What is about a higher realm? Sounds interesting.
It's really not. Please, do spare us the cocaine fairy tales.
Yes, indeed. We're not here to investigate the drug trade of centuries past.
Oh, okay. How should a true king rule?
Decisively, without fear of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Our village is not afraid to do what must be done. That's what his country need. Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There's some weirdness in his voice now. He heard this rant so many times before.
The Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve. No one and nothing can change this man's mind. He is as rigid as they come, still in that antique uniform. It's a symbol for him.
Let's talk about something else.
Right.
You know anything about this? The man hanged in the backyard of Rilling in rags?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
And most of the locals?
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
Oh, well, that's nice. Find someone who's not a total dick to me. But, again, do you know anything?
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Fair enough.
This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
That's sad. Well, I'm living. What's this?
Volumetric ship compressor.
Thought complete. Well.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
I love how he speaks to like it's some sort of fucking like some fucking like some like he takes it so seriously. Almost bubble worthy of a real man. Get shake. Oh, you're looking that. Man, I really am just fucking digging through garbage now. Oh shit! Well, that's been into that. Is that seems like something I want. Yoink, yoink. I don't care if I have to collect every single bottle in the fucking world. I'm taking it all. Alright, there we go. Now let's sell some shit and then get a raincoat because he's told me so. No.
The tear machine stands in the corner.
Yes.
Your bottles clunk into the machine.
Can't hold up for one.
Appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Hell yeah! Now, what do we have here?
You see several packaged.
Oh, I can't buy a raincoat.
Beneath a display of cross.
Yeah, well, let's go get Dead Man now. And I really am just a hobo. I'm just so broke. I'm just so broke all the time. It really is just shit value 24/7. Even when I got the medicine, it didn't get better. Now I got the shit togetherness. The kid hasn't stopped throwing shit.
There he still is, looking right through you.
Shit compress.
Eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated.
Endurance.
Ha ha ha. Again, the corpse laughs at you. Pus dripping from its. Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time.
Oh, even though I got my shit compressed, how is it possible?
As well. I could swear your shit was together, detective.
What do I do now?
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
You can open this white check again by going to your character sheet and spending a skill point to upgrade your endurance. Gain new skill points by exploring and completing side tasks.
Relax. It's okay if you don't make it today. The bloated corpse isn't going anywhere.
Oh. Put a skill point in endurance. Okay. Endurance. Level up. Oh, how do it? Oh, yes, I leveled it up, didn't I? My skill points. I have one more, don't I? Well, I'll spend it when I need it.
There he still is, looking.
All right, another try.
With his. As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Ah, step closer.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants.
Oh, thank God.
Enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Like the boots?
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
So what the fuck, was he a stormtrooper or something?
Delicate and fragile. They feel alien to the world around you. Out of place somehow.
What kind of boots are these?
They are armor, no boots. Technically speaking, these are sabatons.
Okay, and then what kind of armor is this?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fairweather. Fairweather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
Where are the rest of it? Scavenged by the locals?
Piece by piece. He's been out here for 7 days. It would be odd if they didn't. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
You told me
if
not...
you wear those pieces, it will help me protect your mortal coil.
Yeah, that would be useful, wouldn't it? Why does my mortal coil need protected? Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor. Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless and synthetic.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
Lieutenant draws a line of condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
It's catching, not to the boots. No, he's gonna be pissed. I ain't allowed to do that, probably. That's a lot, I take it?
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
Could this man afford such expensive hardware? How could a man afford it?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
Huh. This looks pretty advanced for security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boots.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like the scales of some ancient white monster, cracked and pearly.
Pull the boots off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Grab the boots into your arm.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Oh shit, it's gonna fall down. He looks at you with the boots, the boots under your arm.
He's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Lieutenant just seems distressed. Why?
You're about to pull his head off.
Do it, homo!
Do what?
Pull his head off. There's no point performing an autopsy if you do. We'll have compromised the coroner's case. What are you trying to achieve anyway? Why are you hanging on to that boot?
This is advanced enemy technology. We could do this research into their weakness. Are we not detectives? Maybe there are clues inside the boots. You said they're expensive. I thought we could pawn them off. No, look here. I'm sorry, they didn't. didn't want them off. I just thought I should try. Yeah, pretty much.
Try what exactly?
I want to see what happened.
I don't think we should do anything just for the hell of it. Besides, there's no way you're getting them off. All the organic matter in his body has been flowing down into the boots. They are fused to his feet now. Why do you think the locals haven't scavenged them yet?
Look, pal, you told me these are like fucking Iron Man armor. Like, why wouldn't I want it?
There might still be a way to peel them off, but first the body needs to be down. And second, it would probably be better if the lieutenant wasn't around.
Steal 10 man's boots, but that would be dishonorable. Fuse for honor. Fuck off. Sounds like a plan.
The anticipation makes you crack your fingers. Feels nice. Nice and cracky.
What happened to the boots then?
Processing will take care of them. With the situation in the morgue, it will yield nothing. But we must pick our fights. Should we continue?
Yeah.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Oh my, there's something on the belt. A familiar word that speaks to the thirst within you.
What is that word?
Vermilion, in yellow letters, along the length of the twisting cargo belt. Only a deep longing for vermilion golden spirits lets you decipher the fading logo of the local brewery.
This is a bad time for a drink, right?
Extremely.
What kind of rope is this?
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in a circus. When the circus leaves town and they tie a black-spotted giraffe to the wall of a carry pin.
Yes, very helpful. Like in a circus, we're transporting black-spotted giraffe.
No, more like in a harbor, like the one just east of here. I get the sense they used whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming the dock workers from the harbor did it. They sure wanted to stay here. The polyester seems strong.
It's not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming the dock workers from the harbor did it.
I'm still approaching this as a lynching, yes. Motivated by the ongoing strike. You?
No. You feel like it was something else. But what?
No. That feels wrong somehow.
Yes, it often is. This bell worries me.
Yeah. Because if it was the belt, and you say as strong and expensive as you tell me it is, then... And you know, this guy seems to be, like, I'm assuming he was fully armored and probably had a weapon on him. I am assuming a rando-ass striker would probably not be able to effectively deal with him. Especially if he wasn't alone. Didn't even get him up there.
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Buckles tying the belt to the branch above.
I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt. Buckle closes. It's what I would do. Seems easier than climbing up there.
What you would do? Back up and look at the corpse.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
I just have the fucking bag there. Like, what the hell? Inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Oh!
Your fist clenches suddenly.
It will be marked by bullet holes.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Huh. Is this like a map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
I'm missing something here.
I agree.
The ring fills the air. Lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange coat jacket.
Takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
What's that?
A Truget Sunshine. Mini.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
It's just two metal capped ampoules. Fix them into place to the side of the aperture. A tin slot shines there.
This is the first time he openly acknowledges the kid's existence.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
It's a camera at the corals peering into the lens. Lens needs adjusting down.
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
It says, shakes the paper, letting it dry in cold wind. On it, the color-perfect copy of a dead man's tattoo to the chest. Do we need a photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later. At the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
Instead a piece of rolled up photo paper. It's no longer than a pack of cigarettes. Ah yes, the standard measurements of all alcoholics and fiends.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Oh, that doesn't happen now. Look him in the eye. Actually, before that, I am needing to go to the toilet. So you know what? I'll be right back. I'm sure the game doesn't do nothing if I just stand there and look at it. But if it does, you play the game. I don't know. I'm sure. There you go. I'll be right back. Watch out! Make sure the corpse doesn't come back. I want to become a weird ganger. I still alive? Have they like killed me? Have they killed my kids that robbed me of my few like 3 like real that I have on me? No, thank God. Alright, there we go. Look him into the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Oh yeah.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Well, that is sad, but
underneath the curdled meat there is an expression, not carried on his features, but below, inside, an expression of pleasure. This man was experiencing joy at the moment of his death.
What? Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Wait, what? Am I going crazy? Where? What the fuck? Okay, where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There is nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Well, you're calling yourself a joke. No, joke is something I can laugh at. But, no, you're just sad, pal. Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
Another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
Coppo. What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black 40 liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Oh.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Let's be honest. This is what we were really wanting to ask. Why were you feeling pleasure when you died?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
So you were feeling sexual arousal when they were hanging you?
Do I look like an erotic auto-asphyxiation type to you?
Yes.
Captain Coppadromo, I fear we are drifting away, fixating on sexuality again. Let's go with a simpler question.
Can I go back to ones I already asked?
Maybe I was getting my rocks off.
Why do you speak like that? What dialect is that anyway?
It's a mishmash, Coppabolo. You think I'm Messinian, don't you? For you, this is how people from Messina speak like.
Are you from... I am... Seriously, I'm just fucking... Okay, why did I pick the mental illness perk? What is wrong with me? Are you from Messina?
No. My hair is too light a shade of brown. My eyebrows, too. Trust your inner racist.
Trust. Trust your inner racist. Well. I always trust my inner racist. He shows me the score.
Yeah, well, he seems to think I'm also a racist, since I have tattoos and a military body build. It's called profiling.
Well, it's kind of my job to profile people. I don't know. To figure out what they were, what they are, what they did. Because, you know, if I could just ask them, that would make things a lot simpler. But, you're dead.
I know what this means. More questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie. This is getting upbeat now.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Fair enough. Who killed you?
Love did me in, Provocopo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't really have anything else to do. This case is all I have.
I am all you have. Then you truly lost it all, brother. Let the world drag it all away from you. And what it left, you pissed away. And here we are.
What's my name, Ronnie?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Of course not. My name is Raphael Ambrose Coster.
Listen to yourself. You're not a Raphael anything. You're probably just Harry or something. That's right. Harry.
Could I really be Harry?
You can be anything you want, brother Corpo.
No.
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
What the fuck? That's not what the text said. Come back. Look into this face anytime you want. Ask me little questions. Freshen your memory. Create associations. Remind yourself of your mortality. Capolopo. I'm gonna take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I'm squinting, okay? Why am I doing this?
How should I know why you are squinting, officer?
It's harder. His face and hands are pink too, ties too. The rest is greenish.
Oh. You are trying to assess lividity.
Actually,
the monster comes back into focus and explodes.
So what do you think?
Could be, you know, something could be out of him. I don't know, maybe he's beaten up? See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
That is true, but let's be honest, their rock throwing ain't strong enough to do any real physical damage.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
I think it's dead.
I agree.
There are crow's feet in his eyes. He's laughing silently.
Totally dead.
Daddy.
Dabba-doob doob dead.
It says when I hit the melody, not a one face muscle. Not one face muscle in his face moves. I don't know what to think. What do you think?
I think he was upright immediately after death. Blood has gathered in his hands and feet, and his neck. The noose acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis here is in tune with the hanging. That's what I think.
Maybe he was moved after that. I mean, probably, right? And also, I mean, could he be, maybe he was strangled by someone?
Yes, there's always a chance we are wrong. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Okay, back up and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you.
Yeah, how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step
the
back.
Cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt. His torso.
Yeah. The preliminary explanation is done. Let's get him down.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Maybe I could shoot him down. I'm out of here. That's saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yes, either one of us could do it. Could use the kid's ladder on the side of the tree.
I don't trust that ladder. The assailants didn't use it. It's rotten and less sturdy than it looks. And I don't see another good way up there. Honestly, I prefer a non-acrobatic solution to this.
Why?
Clown cops climb tree, fall down. Enraged cop assaults children after falling from tree. Cretin cop, they like that word, saws the branch he's sitting on, literally. Local children report corpse mutilation.
Fuck yeah, climb that shit, monkeys!
Oh, fuck you!
See, you're only making them do those things less.
Fair enough. They're too high, unless there are too many risks in this.
Yes. We should use acrobatics as the very last option, after we've tried everything normal.
Well, to be fair, there's... I mean... I would try that, though, like, just sit here, saw that. But, yeah, the corpse would kind of get mutilated if we did that. But if you held his legs and, like, made him, like, kind of pull him to this side, it would kind of work, but I don't think you want to touch the corpse, I guess.
Oh, these have got to be the most fucking boring mulkapats I've ever seen.
Maybe we could shoot him down?
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
I don't know, just, you know, shoot it up there maybe? Points towards the branch.
Yes, the buckle, where it ties the cargo belt to the tree. If the shot hits that, then there might be a small chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss. The pigs will miss Kuno.
The lieutenant is undecided. On one hand, he wants to shoot some gun. On the other, it's an awfully stupid idea.
Actually, don't. It's a bad idea written all over it. Say nothing, let him choose. I don't know, maybe it's better not to. Take a shot, Lieutenant. What's the worst thing that could happen?
I'll blow his head off.
Oh.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Shoot that motherfucker down!
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You can help from the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appear to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Confirmed. It's unsafe.
Oh yeah, let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
I mean, do we have somebody who can help us with this? I don't know. It's like there's a lot of stuff that we like. What did they expect us to do? Like get the corpse? Like they knew it was hanging, so why didn't we get tools to do that? Like we aren't equipped to do it. They know a middle-aged man and like a fucking like a nerd. Like we ain't doing this. Like let's be honest here. I mean, yeah. Like, I mean, someone who's below detective.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead, I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banana poika! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Jesus Christ! I'm trying to get that a fucking corpse! And a bunch of kids are telling me to fucking kill myself! Jesus Christ! Oh, feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger.
Point belt.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
This isn't mere boundary pushing. There is a true suicidal rage in the kid as she's provoking you.
Pointing at it. Okay. That's a bit much, okay? Close to left eye.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse slowly rotates.
Look, he's crying. You gonna cry now, fucking faggoty?
Jesus Christ. Fuck it. Let's give it a shot, alright? Fuck.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel. Your hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears still ringing, you lower the weapon to see what happened. You missed the belt, but hit the corpse straight in the chest.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god, he's gonna fucking cry. I knew it. What a mulka.
Stop crying, you sensitive. Oh, fuck. I don't want to do this one. This is boring.
I agree. Police work is overrated. It is trying and stressful. However, it is still our job to get the dead body down from the tree.
It's not the gun's fault you can't shoot. It's your pig hands.
Oh my god. You are testing me, my patient, okay? At this point, I was considering it, okay? But I know I don't wanna. Okay, the one thing to punch the lights out of you. I'm not gonna shoot a kid. Not yet, anyway.
Pigs don't have hands. They have, like, fucking hooves or something.
Kuno has hands. Kuno can shoot that shit down for you.
Lieutenant, we should have trust Kuno with the service weapon. He says he can shoot it down.
The lieutenant does not dignify that with an answer. He snaps the button on his holster and says,
"We still need to get him down somehow."
But how?
The bad way. The way I didn't want us to. By asking the harbor for help. They have the tools and the men. If they put him up there, they can take him down too.
How do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
To the gates. Let's fight, I say.
But won't it be dangerous?
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Evrard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches.
You don't have a dick. Who is Evrard Clare?
The leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt man, from what I hear. You don't want to owe him much.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
Jesus Christ. Let's get into it then. Did I get something while we were doing this? Wrecked.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man. From the right shoulder to the solar plexus.
Yeah, I know
it
about
still
this.
kind of looks like a map of the star
Oh, yeah.
bone.
Because it says here.
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone close to the victim might know.
Well, I am dying of morale issues. Let me just double check with the guy inside. Check if how much I owed him. I can actually check that myself. Track down your gun. Saw it before you passed out. Rolling about the rolling absent bartender. You can ask the local pawn shop. So someone else made a call. Pay for the damages. You need to pay for the damage of the place. Ask her the money. Be careful with spending. You don't know how much you owe. Ask Garth.
Can I help you?
What about now?
Yes. Have you got it?
How much do I owe again?
A lot. For the drinks and broken window, 70 real.
70.
Like what?
70. It's open now. Oh, wow. Vicious. The smell of chemicals and pine trees. han har inte där.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garanzi and Kubek. It must be his name, Garanzi. Garanzi Kubek. Sounds representative.
Hello, sir. I got a few questions for you.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
Got some impressive pots here.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn.
I think I need anything else. Stay masculine.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch the door.
The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side.
Try to push the door.
The door does not budge.
Wonder where the door leads.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
It's part of Rolling in Rags. Something about this place that makes me want to know. I don't know, you might find something
eccentric. But okay, I suppose we could look into it as a side investigation.
He's not bothered by your eccentricity. He seems genuinely intrigued himself.
Now the door is a mega investigation. Door is the main investigation. We will merge into a stereo investigation. Yes, a minute investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Alright, you asshole, open up the blue door.
Can I help you?
By the way, we'll sing karaoke. I've seen something here that rolling great. I think I need to talk about.
What thing?
Mysterious blue steel door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door.
Do you know what's behind it? Do you have
No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's behind back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union.
Yes, not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
It's a shame you gotta suck up to the Union to stay afloat.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Something else I want to ask about.
What?
You feel like you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire. if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
God, there's another thing by the whirling.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Sounds like missile or something.
Yes.
But I'm gonna sing character.
Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Well, I mean, hopefully it work. What's this? I'll take it. It's just like, what the fuck? What are you doing? I'm paying off my debt. Brother, you're just stealing shit. What the fuck? Where am I going? Right. What the fuck? What? Okay, I'm sure as hell doing something. We're closed for the winter. Some of the doors closed for the winter, but what the fuck do you have 2 doors then? Well, what is this? Or just... Why isn't that handy? Well. So we're going to the docks now, eh? Well, let us go then. What is this? Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. We both know that this isn't fucking true.
This Post Levantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box.
The box seems happy.
Hell yeah. Well, what is this? At rates broken widow. Gibbs has windows. Huh. What's going on over here? This game is intricate. I gotta give it that. There's a lot of weird ways to do stuff. Okay, let's go down here. We haven't really investigated there. It seems like it's shining recently painted on. Locks to serve resident. Blah blah blah. Rooms.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce. Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
What goes away?
Nothing, honestly. I've said it to every drunk in town, and you're the first one who's responded.
What is implied here? That you're a drunk?
Well, I'll shake your hand.
I'm glad to see you here. I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will. Glad.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. The lieutenant is hatching some scheme.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
So far, she doesn't seem that malicious, but...
It's hard to get a read on her precise disposition, but she appears helpful.
You're just even rich. I can have some money. No, I really don't want to go around asking around money. Like, Look, I'd rather dig through the garbage to ask for some handouts. I'm too proud, okay? You know, you have seen some... You know something about these photos. Show her a photo.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the fourth day to the bat's day on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid. The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember my part to tell you I recently suffered from my usual medical episode? I lost my badge and related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
Could we eat in it for all I know? I don't remember anything. This world, the city. Nothing.
Oh dear. Some kind of encephalopathic amnesia. I don't even know how to respond. I do believe you, naive as that may sound. I simply can't imagine what you gain by faking such a condition.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Sympathy for you, Nisha. This is what I'm good at! This is what I'm good at! Fucking shit-talking my way out of this! How do I negotiate my way out of this?
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason. The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge, though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam. I'm gonna talk with my Nord friend here. All right. What do you have to say? Speaking your language now. Yeah.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, Detective.
Did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Oh, so we're henchmen now.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Not really.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
What you propose, that we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. but do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done and demand for her information on the lynching.
Could just, you know, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
Yeah.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
Let's get back to it. Let's get back to her then.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Tell me about the strike.
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
Wait, what if I want to hear about trade secrets?
First, you'd have to repeal the Emergencies Act of Trade in Aliments. That gives me the right to silence. It's quite the octopus.
Wouldn't want to disturb an octopus, but let it be.
I am glad you see it that way. To repeal the act would mean repealing the coalition government. The one that leases you the right to police West Revachol.
Yeah, I thought about I didn't think about that. I thought, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
But I am derailing us. You wanted to know about the strike.
What is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbor. There's a 2-meter-20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
Tell us more about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
Wait, why do you keep saying racist? Yeah, what sort of racist things have you done? You keep repeating that word. How were the talks before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike?
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
And what are the demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Every worker a member of the board. Seems like they have no idea about business.
In its defense, another said, demand democracy. Pretty tame stuff compared to every worker a member of the board.
What does that even mean?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
It's pretty funny, I have to admit.
They're having a blast. But how can they afford it? After 4 months, my assumption was they would prefer a more practical solution.
What are you going to do?
I'm not sure. Naturally, I assume that was just their opening position. A hard-nosed tactic with a side of mockery. But there's been no follow-up, just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the boyar at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
Scab at the gate. Did you put them there? Oh, what this union boss, Mr. Clare. Mrs. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Is it that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
There's two of them?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
Oh my god! Oh, but there's like no, like, one cannot serve a term after they did serve a term after they served a term? Is it just a switcheroo thingy? Because if that's so, that's just super corrupt. What about the unit itself? I'll start with the Brothers, Claire.
The Debardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The Brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
A mob. The Debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
How do you say it? Mob. Basically a socialist mob.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
The scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the Union refuses to? If they were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not right now, at least.
What happened to this government?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it?
Hmm.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Oh. Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the Union.
Sounds like usual aggressive posturing.
Hmm. One more thing. You said something about something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore, or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Airy.
Downright haunting, if you ask me. The Wild Pines suspected foul play, but what could they do? It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, man. We'll be just fine.
Alright, that's all I need. Let's change the topic.
Of course. How else can I help?
Alright, you're on the boat.
Why, yes I am.
Not a lot of people on boats are there.
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
There is a pinch of defensiveness in her voice, but it is playful.
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle. It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
She's having a good time arguing against the law. Too good, perhaps.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cor de Leyte 19, because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name. A breeze ripples through the sails and tugs at your hair. Below, the sleek, fish-like shape of the hull parts the water. Beneath that, a resounding darkness. You're reminded of something. Or someone.
Cool. But your boat really needs a name. Come on.
Okay. How about Cor de Leyte 19? Why?
Taps the side of the boat. It makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cor de Leyte, and its hull is 19 paces long.
What about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I don't know. Bill's ready.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it, though?
It's a pleasure craft.
Oh?
A 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
How do you like it?
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
Qualified pleasure craft operator. So charming. Where's the damn license?
Look. You just gotta see the license.
I just renewed its safety inspection last month, officers. It is completely seaworthy. In fact, it's taken part in not one, but 2 insulindic regattas. Even finished once.
That's very cool, but I still need to see the license, ma'am.
Actually, you don't.
Man.
The Wayfarer Act specifically denies the RCM the authority to demand anyone's operator license. It's a little-known fact among us law officials.
Wait, except how is it a little known? Is this fact?
I was just being polite. Even school children know the Wayfarer Act.
He said, I guess. I mean, look at me. Okay, forget about the stupid Wayfarer Act. I had another question.
About the boat?
I think I had a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
The Wild Pines. Tell me.
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
It's what they do.
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
She enjoys talking about the company. It would not hurt to inquire more.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Ooh.
A billion?
Exactly, it's a billion. The money I owe is much less than that. Like that means nothing to me. Not really we're supposed to be big time. Ow.
20 billion is a large number, but the conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need to be paid. Then there are capital improvements, interest payments.
Wave hits loop. She grasps mainstay for balance.
A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
And where does Wild Pines get all these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is
Holy
totalizing.
shit.
It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Like, what the hell? There's so much lore about this one company. But this is such a huge system. What would this place?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8%. 8% of all cargo in the world. That's quite an endeavor indeed.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What the fuck did I just get? 15 in debtors. There's a list mentioned of our element of place, expanded, blah, 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 but... It's the one, wait, no, there's only 14. What did you feel like? There was 15 in doctor. I don't know what the fuck does that mean? Right, tell me about the alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samaran Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get it straight. The material come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
I'm going to need bolt cutters for this.
Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
You'll be indebted to her, in a way. But one step ahead of the Union in another.
We didn't come to Reasim earlier.
We did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the Union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCM. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
It's no coincidence that lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However, this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue. Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
Proof do you have that the Union is involved?
How do you think they're financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves.
The strike is being funded via its source ingredients for drugs.
Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It sounds like she tried looking into it herself, though she's clearly not the type your typical lorryman would confide in.
Okay, I made up my mind about the smuggling investigation.
Yes?
We'll take this case. Probably the driver certainly. No way we can take this case. I mean, as far as I see it, why can't we investigate? It's just, I don't see any downside to this. Like, I investigate, we take down a drug trade, she shares company secrets with us. Done deal. We both get what we want. Happy doing business. Then we both move on, I guess. I don't know. We are not doing anything wrong, right? Hey, what the fuck else do we do?
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
Thanks, that's all for now.
Of course, Detective. Take care.
Oh, autosave. Well, I guess I'm working for her now. I mean, it doesn't really feel like I'm working for her. Like level up. Wait, no. Oh, wait. What's this? Senator scale. Launch scale. You're the pain, I'll have to hurt you more. Afterlights. Body take control. Threaten people. Shivers. And into the city. Love and be loved by drugs. Musical instrument. Lacks powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. Pain threshold. Sugar of pain. I'll have to hurt you more. Authority. Intimidate the public, assert yourself! Hell yeah. Want this. Oh yeah. What's this?
A sturdy metal door guards the southwest entrance to the apartment building. The door rattles against your knuckles, but there's no response. The door rattles again, but this time you hear an elderly woman's voice calling out from inside.
Stop banging on the door! I'm not letting any more strangers inside.
This is the police, open the door!
The police? Everyone knows the police don't come round here.
I'm not joking.
No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door. Maybe someone there will.
You can't tell them if you're a real policeman.
Madame, I assure you, we are real police officers.
There is no reply. Just faint, sweeping sounds inside.
Oh, what the fuck?
Hey, up here, Piggo.
What do you want?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
Is that tone with me? I'm the law! Let's start with your blood type and go from there. Yeah, when were you last tested?
Had a battery of tests just last week. I'm practically a patchwork of interesting critters. Kinda like a Manowar.
Despite that, she puts the brush aside.
She's grown frustrated with her work and welcomes the opportunity to challenge authority in other ways.
Keep looking out off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant is desperately searching for another handkerchief. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features. The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That is on her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
In Joyce?
On a first name basis with her, are we? Piggy's moving up in the world.
Wink. I don't like her either.
Pig's not half as dumb as he looks.
What are you doing on the wall?
Can't you tell? I'm painting a
Oh,
beautiful
doodle.
mural, an aereo graffitio visible from low orbit. I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Said it's a while. I have an opinion on this. Inherit? So you don't know what to write?
Have you ever tried your hand at graffitio? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cads. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
Why are you committed to defacing the building?
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know. Summon the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation.
I'm not planning on doing this. Wanna hear it?
Yeah?
I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm gonna have to stop you. This is organism. I love public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing. Look. Okay, Kim. I know you probably are like, what the fuck, the detective. We are not supposed to be like that. That's a crime. We shouldn't encourage this. But here's the thing. I bet she has something on oh fuck, what was her name again? Joyce. Yeah, Joyce. Like I bet she knows something about her, and I want to know, because like living after the deal with Joyce either way, right? But if I had no shit about her, then I got a bit of leverage, you know. Hello, public art. Don't mind us. Keep doing what you're doing, and this is a small crime. It's gonna happen either way, right?
Thanks. I'm sure the inspiration will come to me now that I have an official RCM stamp of approval.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
Do you know anything about the recent murders?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
Catch you later, Sydney.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
Yeah, it would be weird if I didn't, considering how I look. Well... What the fuck do you...
Yes?
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
What's wrong with personal affairs?
Not a fan. It's just the nature of lieutenancy.
But I'm completely lacking in the basic information that even in this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Fine.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
Your heart beats twice like a fist. The serotonin deficiency makes your teeth clench.
Oh, thank you, wise man.
The lieutenant blinks, his mouth slightly open, and his body motionless. A microsecond passes.
Excuse me, I was lecturing you. I shouldn't have. You should consult a medical professional if you feel that you need help. You can use the radio in my kinema to call your station's Lazareth.
This habit of dispensing wisdom has been brought to his attention before. He will not think less of you for lashing out. He is trying to curb it.
Aw, well that's nice. Okay, forget it.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Nothing. Leave. Alright, well, what do we do exactly now? You know what? Yeah, let's talk about with the trailer. You know what? Let's talk with the first guy we all talked to, the guy who was driving around. Yeah, this guy. Let's see if there's any new options now.
Hello again, my man. What's on your mind?
God. Mr. Disco, can you fucking not. But yeah, I guess. Do you know anything about drugs?
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know? But those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Just be straight with him.
I need to get high and I'm looking for a dealer. We're straight with you and trying to figure out who's smuggling drugs out of Terminal B.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration.
Wait, then why are you still hanging around?
Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
Working on these rhymes clearly leads to muscular atrophy. Make sure you don't get hooked on poetry.
Right. What do you think you could be conducting that drug trade in?
Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're the most honest guy here, so if you happen to know, there's not a bad bet to ask you for the you know, answers.
It's not a lie. It's something else. Impossible to say what at this point, but there's something in him. Some trepidation.
Well, he's a poet. Hit him with your best verse. Fuck no, that's all for now. Bye. Wait, you know what? Let's just backpedal a bit. As people we already been talking to.
Hello again, officer.
After on. There's nothing new there. Okay, we never talked to him. I'll.
Welcome to Revachol.
Addressing my partner like that.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
What the fuck is happening?
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
The lieutenant's impassive mask has been replaced with intensity. He speaks not as a cop, but as a citizen. He is Vacholier, a Revacholian.
What's happening? Is that angry, Kim?
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
So we are in limbo, as I've been a bit.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Back up now, it's your time to shine. What do I say? Fucking A, kid, I got your back. I gave Lillard a punch in the shoulder. I mean, he gave me a tap on the shoulder when I was doing bad. Yeah, now you know what? This is more condescending. Well, I think we all learned something here. God, I wish I had my VTuber model now. I'd make the most fucking punchable face smile. Oh, well.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness. You sense slight embarrassment for the outburst. Or is it pride? Impossible to tell.
And I am succeeding in every single empathy check. Like, goddamn. I mean, that's what I mean, so that's not... But that's settled. We have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
What was that argument all about?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
Okay. Racist lorry driver. Okay, you know what? I was quite unsure if you were racist or not, because I don't know the local customs and like the lore of this game, so when you said just welcome to this and that, I was just thinking, okay, well, it's weird, but okay, welcome.
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
I get it. Someone has to be the unpopular guy. Oh, you're just a racist. Makes sense.
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Okay, I'll tell you, Todd up. Yes, I can.
So, lately we Occidentals have experienced an unfortunate downturn when members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority. They stop competing for resources.
What's the problem with that? Competing for resources? Like, I feel like that has caused a lot more problems than it has helped us. What's the problem with that?
The problem? The damn Kips are showing a real good game lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other introduced species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Uh-huh.
It's true. Also, you need to realize the dangers of mixing races. Who knows what might happen if people don't stay in their birthplace? You might end up with a new sub-race, with unknown characteristics, leading to extra competition. That's why you've got to control the offspring.
Jesus Christ. Okay, Lieutenant. Gabe, you should have just let me hear this guy out and let him bury himself in this, because if you had this rant now, I would have absolutely backed you up 100%, because quite honestly, at the start of this, I was quite unsure what the hell my friend was talking about, but, yeah, I think I can get down with this racism. Okay, sure, whatever. I really don't want to talk about something else. Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself?
Don't push your luck, runt.
He gives you a disgusting look and then turns it down, says, ignore us your presence.
Looking for something, runt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
What are you all on?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
How long has been going on? What kind of cargo is supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
The lawman, right? Just stands on drugs.
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
Takes a long drag on his cigarette. Oh yeah, I'm sure. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
Racial economic sabotage. Brother in Christ, what the fuck are you smoking? Cause it sure as hell isn't nicotine.
There's Yorin. Take his side in this particular fight.
Listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep this poison off our streets, first of all, right?
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Damn, it didn't work. You should have signaled you're a nationalist before.
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here for? Most other canisters are left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
Don't tell me about your ass cancer. Did you see one of the lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here? Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling and Rags when some Kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
But very much, yes.
It's a fucking travesty is what it is.
If it's not you, who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Who's that?
He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
Where do I find him?
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood.
Oh god.
He's your man, all right? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we need to pay Sealang a visit then.
Guess so.
Done. And by the way, fuck off. Well, that was fun, wasn't it, Kim? Was well, yeah, where the fuck is he then? The station. Can suggest you call a station in order to sort out your health issues. Use this monitor carriage to make the call, although you don't feel hopeful. Ah, fuck it. Why don't we give it a shot? So let's that be the last thing we do for today.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the
click at the radio, yeah.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Need to connect me to a civilian, so you may report a murder. Actually, that's more important.
Of course. What is is a number, officer?
Him didn't Carter give you the Silly's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Just slapping a Martian right on your tie.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you. Yes, hello?
Female voice greets you through static. Sounds like she's a millions miles away from here. Silly, I believe we met before. This is me, detective from the building in rags.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Oh, shit.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? You quit your job at the building. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Alright, I'm not gonna push you on this. Are you not gonna ever come back to work?
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now.
Okay, need to confirm this. Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
What? What? But why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse see how your workplace bother you?
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the union already knew about the corpse.
What's the union has to do with anything? Us. You should have called the police.
No one calls the police. The union would get angry.
What do you mean by that?
You know, what the union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Garbage.
Oh, fuck you. Bruh. Bruh. Well, I am the authority around here. No, I'm not. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Well, tell me why exactly you didn't let the corpse hang in your backyard for weeks instead of pushing. Tell me exactly why you didn't let the corpse hang in your backyard for weeks instead of calling us.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways. No, don't push her. It sounds as if she's about to cry.
My God, that is... Oh, no. What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
Her voice is resigned and weak.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
I see. Don't worry about it. I understand.
You do? What else can I do for you?
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the union's phone, or the one on the coast.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
See my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
Wait, now, how did you first learn I'm a police officer?
You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody, and so does your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore.
My badge is missing. Have you seen it?
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Ah, shit.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Fuck off. Kim doesn't have a uniform on him. Seems real to me.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
I mean, that's fair.
There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
Showed you my gun? What did it happen?
You were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
Stops instantly. Not sure if she could continue.
Sounds like it's going to be bad. Do you really want to know?
No. What? What did I do?
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after.
Oh, what the fuck was I drinking?
People tried to back away from you, or even slip out of the door. But you screamed, I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation.
Okay, I don't know what to say.
Me neither.
Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this word. I would love to say.
There is silence on the other end of the line.
Okay, so, sorry about that. But yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like big butts cannot lie and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
No, that's wrong. Guns can rob people for money and... Yeah.
It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask.
Have you seen my policeman uniform?
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
Somewhere in a dank rental apartment, 2 police officers stand in the dark. Trash and liquor bottles cover the floor. Things are not good.
Hi, Dekodiva. Welcome to the stream. And how am I? Oh, very good. We're 5 hours into Disco Elysium. I figured out I'm a total psycho. And a total loser. And Jesus Christ. And this girl has explained that when I was drunk, I waved my gun around, tried to kill myself for some reason. Like holy shit. I was an awful person before this game started, apparently. Like, holy shit.
One of the men, trying not to slip on old newspapers, makes his way to the window and pulls the curtains apart. Roaches scatter as the light comes in.
Glad to hear that you're good. Yeah, I'm good. Thank God I am good. This guy's not good, though.
Goddamn. Officer Michelle Elfboy Williams speaks to himself. His partner, Sundance Fisher, looks at the patrol uniform he's wearing. Then at an identical suit frame on the wall. It's blue and covered in dust. Let's get the fuck out of there. He turns to Williams. He hasn't been here in days.
Oh God. Where am I from? From Norway, land of Viking. So after all that bullshit, after all that tragic backstory, my last option is, hey, you wanna grab a cup of coffee with me sometime?
No, absolutely not.
I think I got everything. That's fair. I think I got everything I need. Thanks for my morale is dying. I am bleeding out mentally. I think I got everything I need. Thank you.
I do hope so. Please don't call me again. Bye.
You asked wait, why does she seem angry with you? Oh, I don't know. I threatened basically a whole ass restaurant with a gun? Well, obviously fucking wasted. I'm gonna ask you for a small favor. Depends on the favor. Why does it seem she's angry with you?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the Skua thing happened. Just made me want to quit.
What Skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great Skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Well, that's... What awful thing didn't I do?
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Oh, why do I always end up screwing everything up?
It was a pretty bird. There since I started working in Whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you want to quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on. I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry. Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song.
Fair enough.
Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're actually a real cool guy, and no one understands it. One of the coolest guys there is. The coolest guy in Jamrock. Something about disco, too.
What it's worth, I'm sorry.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Wait, police documents?
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
She's worried she might have accidentally done something bad. Then she remembers it's you.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Hey, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
So listen to it. Don't you even ever party. Oh, you're the worst talent. Oh, Jesus Christ. I was trying to show the world of tomorrow. A great panic at the end. I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, Try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
Right. I don't give a shit about the song. Right. Thank you for talking to me. Take care.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering.
Well. No, sorry. That is right, Mr. Disco. I'm a terrible person. I mean, how the fuck did I'm the worst of the worst. I am the bottom of the bottom. I'm the most piece of shit I ever seen. Holy shit. I can't, like, what the fuck? What crime? The only crime I didn't do was, sleeping with someone. Not doing something bad in that way, I suppose. That every other crime I pretty much did. And how the hell am I not arrested? Seriously, Kim, you should arrest me. What the fuck kind of authority do we have that let me get away with that shit? Holy shit! What the fuck? Well, I guess it's guess we're done for today. Is that? Well, you want Disco Elysium? You know what to do. You know what to do. 10 more. 10. No, that's it. I'm happy with that. Alright, you know what? Maybe we should play another. Stream another one. Yeah, I should stream another one just to make sure that we got a good feel for the game. Yeah, I should. But anyway, like, enough of me fucking begging. Thank you for watching. This game is very cool. I like it. It got a certain charm to it. I like it when it gets into the characters. And the character parts. The detective stuff gets a bit complicated, but that's kind of it's supposed to be, right? And I'm gonna miss a lot of stuff. That is absolutely gonna happen. But I think that you're not supposed to find everything at the first run, honestly. Yeah. That's it for today. Hope you had fun watching. You have a good day or night. Tomorrow we are gonna play Path Brothers. And then yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Hope you had yeah, as also I already said that. How are you on your way out? The fuck? Voice mod? What the hell? How about yippee on your way out? Yippee! There we go. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.